You guys ready for DDLC? Wait, which is which? What? Why did I do this? I don't remember doing this. I know autosave, but I saved twice? You aggressively oversave? I just don't remember saving. Vaporeon is in the field egg group. We don't... Stop. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Nah, don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. For all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Give Monica a robot voice to differentiate her? Guys! Okay, so now I know Monica's the big bad of this game. I told you I don't know how we get there, and now I know. Come on, guys. All I know is that this was a fucking horror game, not who did the horror. You sons of bitches. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. No, it's use the same voice for everyone? It's because it's 4 girls! In between you asking for Monica and Flammer going, Monica, 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 Monica. Come on, now. I can read between the lines. I'm not stupid. How do you know Moik isn't a girl too? That's a good question. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. At least give Natsuki a deep voice. Why Natsuki out of all people? It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. We've already established that they're all canonically the same person. We have 2.5 hours of me just voicing all of this. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? To be honest, can we... That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Ah, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? It's what? What? Well, what up, Reverie? That joke makes no sense in translation. Thanks for this. And never mind, let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Ika has something to do with squid in Japanese? I hate weebs, so fun. Magic, have you been enjoying this experience? It has been the most visual novel of all time. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. If you don't make Sayori sound super kawaii right now... First off, you said kuwai, which is like kawaii, which is scary. Look what you've done. If you're playing this, it does make me consider inflicting Hodaful on you, yet Hodaful takes a bit more before it gets to the meat. I will tell you up front right now, if Hodaful is redeemed, I will decline it. I promise. I will say no. Man's got principles. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Rev with the Hodiful redeem. Thank you! Your points have been deleted. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Moigik, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with, up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Moigik. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Moigik. What up, Colin? How you doing? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should probably just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so let's not think about it for now. Okay. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Oh, didn't the Grumps play this at one point? If they voiced the main character anything like their fucking Danganronpa character, but I know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Grumps have played anything? I saw they've been uploading Ace Attorney recently, and if that doesn't portend to our future here, I don't know anything. It's probably where Christian got the robot Monica idea, maybe. Did they voice her like a robot? Ah. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. Every time Aaron fucked up reading, he'd go, "Shutting down," in the robot voice. God, they're just... Do we need a co-host? It should be like MagicMD and Friends or something. We need a co-host here so I can enjoy doing shit like that. Where's Colin? Colin, where you I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. We're your co-host? You can't replace us, you bastard. What? You can't. Patients can't become doctors. What is this? Also, I have missed so much chat. What the fuck? Hold on. Rita, Tsundere, Nougat. I don't know what tsundere is, and I'm afraid to ask. Bitch, I'm your receptionist? Well, can you at least field the calls then? Damn! I don't know, there's too much to catch up on. I'll have to... Whatever y'all were on about, rest in peace. Hey, you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. See, this is soon... See, this... This line? This line? This line. This line. Soon as fuck. I was just using new software. Nah, I'm trying to get into using OBS's studio mode. So Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. I was actually gonna bring that up, yeah, that's, Rhino had cropped up one day to ask phrasing as redeem. And then the other one, are we not doing phrasing anymore? I'm unsure, but we'll, you know, maybe. Also, OBS he doesn't know? What don't I know? If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Danger zone. Okay, everyone. Dude, the fucking hand gesture every time. Write a poem about gooning. That was our first poem. Did you guys see today's go live notification?
Gooning is not a narcissistic manifestation.
Shit, hold on.
Not.
I never see them. You could check your phone right now. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. You don't get it on your phone? Why would you not get it? I get it on... Fuck, I get my own go live notification on my phone. What the fuck? I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, previously we did top to bottom and then bottom to top, then we stopped. 2314. Nope. 2314 or 2341. Let's do 2341. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. Huh? I like your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. Oh, that's right. We did a Yuri poem. So we'll do 2143. Yuri will be the last one we show this to. Moigik doesn't care about his friends? These are all my friends. You're my friends, and I'm sharing this with you right now. We could have a joint goon session. That's what real friends do. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. Also, the most fucking tsundere sentence ever. Yeah, we could all charge our JO crystals. Climax alone. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. You ever just fucking Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call it a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Natsuki here like, Moig is such an idiot, I hate looking at his stupid face. That's what makes her the best. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Call me Princess Beach. Wasn't Climax name of the Bayonetta move? Yes. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Oh my god. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. This wasn't about you, Moig, you idiot. Right. Yeah, a little too sweet. A little too sweet. Also, Bayonetta likes being low-key, lewd, and suggestive. Yeah, bro, low-key? She is horny on main. Yeah, Meshi picked up on Tsundere real quick. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Moigik has lost all interest in Natsuki as she is no longer cold and uncaring. Dude, alright, you've lost tsundere then. The point of tsundere is that they're not cold and uncaring. They are expressive, imaginative, and very attached. But they just can't show it. They're afraid. Come on, man. Get with the times. Get with the vernacular, bro. I'm just Pete and I like drugs. Beachkin knows what's up. You know, I watched Barbie and that was a good movie. I liked it. Please don't say what I just thought. I'm saying Moigik wanted the cold and uncaring? No, the cold and uncaring I think is called kurere. I don't want kurere. I think that's cold and uncaring. I might have my dedes mixed up. I know there's dede, tsundere, kurere. I think ku is cool? Like, too cool for school kind of people? I don't remember. Magic looking in the mirror. God, I hate weems. Alright, Sayori, Monica, Yuri last. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I really meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy, and you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good, that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Moigik. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will, don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit. She did a yay, and then is like, I'm fucking outta here. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you around tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Huh. Anyone think she gets too weirdly attached? I like to imagine that Moik just cracks open a dictionary for his poems. It's a thesaurus, thank you. You can't use the I'm tired today line on me. I was born in it, molded by it. Every day I wake up more tired than the last, and it's the kind of tired that sleep won't fix. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job! I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. There are two responses when someone asks how I am. Fine or tired. I already said I quit being an adult and they still have me on payroll. I used to say I don't grow up, just old. Still true. Oh, man. Guys, it's Monday. I don't want to get... Oh, boy. And yeah, that is a true strategy of life. Keep expectations low and you'll never be disappointed. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I'm 14 and this is deep. The fuck, man? Oh. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Reminds me of the Berserk image I saw. You don't wash your hands, they wash each other. You just stand there and watch. What the fuck? Hand washes hand. That's a... I've heard that somewhere, hand washes hand. Everyone, it's your favorite serial killer! Moigik, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. What? Even her hands appear sweaty. Not even a regular killer. That's right, a serial killer. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Use your words. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Moig, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it what the fuck? Chat, please. I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Moigik. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. She's just like me, for real, no cap. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, true. They did say they were doing beach toys. Can you fix her? Personally, no. She can be fixed. Oh my god. Show me your goods. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Sorry, that looked like an S, and I was like, that's not correct, that's an O. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a road all at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. That might be my least favorite one we've read. Natsuki's was pretty bad. That one was pretty... Actually, all of these have not been great. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Well, she said it was your idea. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. Literally what she said about you. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Oh, look, she's got a little tsundere too. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Or she's a bit of a doormat. She's a lot of a doormat, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we've been at... This whole scene has been 40 minutes. Moigic's goal in life is to crack the outer shell of every tsundere in the school. All one of them. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... How would I even robot, like... I'm trying to, like, logistically think of how a robot, like... How robot are we talking? Are we talking, like... Are we talking, like, robot? Are we talking, like, a monotone? Monotone. Taciturn? Fucking... I only know what that means in context. The poem reads get exponentially longer. Soon the entire next stream will be one poem session. Please don't. Also, yeah. One tsundere so far. It's about a literature club. What did you expect? Not writing poems. Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. You ever... Also, how you doing, Rydell? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Oh. I only had one real issue with this game, honestly. No Sawachika. Sawachika. You already know. Fucking... Where's my Tenmo, please? Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with the Sayori. And second, She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Oh, sorry, that's me actually. Sorry. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Oh, that may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in front of her and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great, you'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Moigik. The one who is truly useless? Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Oh, I do like the dirty work. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Moigik may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Moigik to— But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, settle it down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Moigik to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in— You literally just said— Sorry. I was just saying, though. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Moigik, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Okay, thank you. Very well. In that case. I like that Sayori is an option. Sayori? Uniforms are weird. I'm not sure the blazer underneath the vest is very weird and puffy. My heart says Natsuki. My brain says Monica. Looks like dragon skin. It do kind of look like scales. Never cared for school uniforms? We've had our Natsuki moment, we've had our Yuri moment, we've had our Sayori moment. Sayori. It's time for Monica moment. Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on a second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needed the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Moigik was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you are going to do the right thing, President, or are you? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Moigik to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? Brother. I tried, guys. I tried. The only positive to uniforms I can think of is that you can't mess up the dress code. Theoretically, there is less bullying due to clothes and stuff like that. Like, you can't get bullied because you ain't wearing no fucking Louis Vuitton, or you're wearing Jinkos or something. Sayori. We're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? I mean, putting me in the spot right now. Think of the club, okay? Alright, guys. I'm gonna flip a coin. You guys can trust me, or you can not trust me. Heads will be Natsuki, and tails will be Yuri. I'm going to flip a coin. I flipped, it is flat, it is tails. You guys lucked out. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Moigik? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Moigik? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Moigik picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Dude, she is... the ultimate wet blanket. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, dude, they are so verbose. Can you guys shut the fuck up? Yeah, let's get out of here. Thank you. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe it slipped my mind. I should give you, or should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. We're doing it, chat. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Moigig. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. I can't. When 20 years ago, playing a visual novel, this character would have been up my alley. I can't handle these types of characters anymore, dude. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, I'm telling... That is exactly what Aaron voices the protagonist of Danganronpa. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. What if Noida was converted into a game like this? There was a game that had a secret visual novel ending. Or like a visual novel built into it? What game was that? I feel like I played it and I don't remember what it is. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. A game that has a visual novel in it but isn't a visual novel? Yeah, it's like a action game or a Metroidvania or something like that. But there's like a super ultra incredibly hard to find visual novel built into it. I don't remember whether it's an ending. I don't know. I know Ultra Kill does that. No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm sure it does, Ultra Kill being the ultimate mentally ill video game. Ugh. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Ultra kill one of the first in the Gugada? What the fuck is a Gugada? Gugada genre. What? What the fuck does that mean? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori? Hi, Moigik. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hee. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Moigik. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's how it's always been? There was no how, but whatever. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hehehe. Okay. What the fuck, Christian? There's this thing called regular cleaning, you know? You're not supposed to wait until the jizz is crusted on the walls. Imagine not using a jar. Woof. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You've really put me in a trap, Moigik. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. That cow has fully animated nerp. It's not even... Enhance! Sorry, this is a real moment. We should take this moment to be real. We're gonna save it real quick. Why at 3D though? Like, you could... Stop it, guys. You're distracting me. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. I don't understand it all, Moigik. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. And we do love bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Moigik, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Sorry. It took a lot in my effort to say we like the pain. Your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Where's the agency here? This is supposed to be a visual novel. I'm supposed to have player agency here? I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel— No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. Meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit the house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. This is now just novel. Remember, kids, to be a video game, you have to have a fail state. Otherwise, you are not a game. Sorry, hold on. Candle behind me is getting too intense. Blow out a fucking candle. Scrape the jizz! Hurry! The candle behind Magic right now is hitting some sick guitar riffs. It doesn't have thumbs, bro. It has no thumbs. I like that I have my acoustic guitar tuned to open C, which is the first note in Setting Sail Coming Home. It's good shit. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Of course, chat likes the girl with literally no common sense. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Rhino. I don't know how to say that to the stream, but it's real good. Fucking Baird's off in the corner like, what did I even make Jack for? Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. That fucking Jack comment got me fucked up. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Oh, what a room. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... Trash bags. Trash bags full of it. That's very considerate of you to do. No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. What you didn't know is that the ceiling once had... It was, what do they call it? Speckled? It's got popcorn on it. It did have popcorn. It now is clean. Through effort. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. That's my gooning drawer. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Oh shit. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Wow. Sorry, the MD fucking being relevant? It's fucked up. This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. That's right, the MD stands for MD, stupid. Has anyone ever tried MD? Fucking chat's so fucking dumb. You're so fucking dumb. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. I'm kind of checking out, I'm not gonna lie. This is... high tier, I'm so fucking bored. Like, when does this cease being boring? Magic's goo is glazing over? Fucking, it's been 4 hours of just sweet, innocuous burn. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. You gotta cut through the fat before you get to the juicy, thick meat. Hold on, let me redo that. Hold on. You gotta cut through the fat before you get to the juicy, thick meat. Actually, I was gonna studio mode a thing real quick, but that's a bad idea. I should stop. Here's your marker, Moigik. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. And you said he already knows? Yeah, I already know the twist, don't worry, guys. I've mentioned before, I know the twist, this game is a horror game, I just don't know how we get there. Which... Chad, we'll talk about this later, but I have to reprimand you. You must be punished. I have to punish Chad. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. What did I say, champ? What did I say? What did I fucking say? This fucking serial killer ass purple haired bitch. This serial killer ass purple haired bitch. What did I fucking say? She gonna fucking kill us. They're just so pretty. She gonna fucking kill us, bro. Knives don't kill people. People kill people. What if she's a butcher? Brother, she gonna kill us. I can't think of a more tropey trope than the butcher being an evil killer. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Moigik, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. No, don't tell me. Calling it now, Yuri is a Yakuza boss. She's one of those chefs that prepares live squid in Japanese restaurants. She needs tuna knife. It's like a giant katana. I just wanted to feel alive, Yuri. You ever take the knife and just press it into your thigh over and over just to feel alive? That's what Sayori's doing right now. Because she likes the pain. You drop the knife and it effortlessly slips through the floor. Just whoop, right down to the basement. Just, oh, shit. Here we go. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Come on, man. I hate weebs so fucking... I hate weebs so fucking much. I hate weebs so fucking much.
Have you ever felt trapped in a dream before? Like, even if you were to scream as loudly as you could, it feels like nobody would hear?
Yuri's not a narcissistic manifestation.
I hate weebs so fucking much. Alright. Alright, I'm about to turn it off. Let me continue with the game. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wounds. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. No, she's reacting appropriately. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh my Christ. Can Sayuri snap and kill me in jealous rage right now, please? Equivalent exchange! Moigik! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Moigik. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Jesus Christ, Christian. Not even sure you're aware of what you're typing right now. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had me buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Oh boy, here we go. I'm like stuttering like an idiot trying to read. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring them back to my room. Yuri? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, putting it back over her arm. Unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over... I mean, just like scrunching it up? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so I wasn't super embarrassed about being in a boys' room all alone. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Hold on, I have an what is today's inspirational quote? Respected is the son who strikes his sexuality, for he shall take possession of milk. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kinda reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kinda fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. I don't know, man, her poem about that raccoon really suggests otherwise. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. Things feel a little bit nicer, oh boy. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. She suddenly unhinges her jaw and sticks my whole head in her mouth. She do seem kind of fucking like alien-y, yeah? Magic, what do you think about weebs? We'll have that conversation another day. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. There you go, boys. New wallpaper for you guys. Clip it now. 1440p wallpaper. Oh, that's right. It's 1080. This is the start of Lone Survivor. I don't know if any of you guys have played that video game, but I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through silently parted lips. Slightly? Slightly. Damn. Let me try that again. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. It's fine. Knife gripped tightly. Oh, I'm gripping something tightly. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. It's a slinky. How'd you know? You can't really grip this thing tightly, though. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too.
Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it at here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I can understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, kinda say it without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again, whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Moigik. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Mike. Sayori! Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Mike. Just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so see you tomorrow. Woo! Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Moigik? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. This is, do we get our Rex ending? I love all of you guys! I'm scared, Moig. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I'll show him a thing or three. Took on a whole new meaning. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And Sayori, please. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give to you.
Not.
Oh. I'll tell you what, the D may be silent, but it sure is there. Magic, you're simply building up for the most wild three-way you've ever had. I die in the process, praying mantis style. Wow, agency. Zero friction? Yeah, I'm smooth because brain smooth. All thoughts glide right off. Don't talk shit, Rex bagged 3 baddies and knocked them up. Don't hate the play, hate the game. I do hate both. I'm gonna flip a coin. I believe in the coin. Magic must give her what she needs. Sorry, Moig. She needs the love? I believe in the coin gods. Heads is love, tails is fucking friend zone. It's heads. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. There you go, boys. I don't know that crying anime girl hugging is a good wallpaper, I'm not gonna lie. I love you like a friend. I love all you guys. Sayori, sorry, I'm dating my cow stuffed animal. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Moig. I want to be with you forever. Yeah, same. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Moig. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Do you notice her hands are actually relatively proportioned to her head this time? At least more than they were. That's all that matters right now. I trust you. Emotionally hostage. Yeah. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Moik? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Brother, you can tell this relationship's gonna be terrible. Also, I need to show you guys one thing real quick. It's important to me. I gotta enhance. Did you know that there is a pink speckle in Sayori's eye? Look at that. I know now. She got a tiny little pink speckle right there. That's the brain damage showing true. Oh, that's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. I like the building. I don't know what's good. I'm actually really interested how we get to the point that I know about. Like, till we get to the quote-unquote horror point. It's the day of the festival! Oh my god, my fucking... What the hell? The little thing I used to clasp my headphone cable to the wall came undone. Hold on, sorry. Well, let's hope that works now. She said thorns? This is a Tales of Our Eyes tie-in? Oh fuck. Not one original bone. You got a girlfriend, so the dating sim is over, right? That's true. I'm not gonna stop playing, don't worry. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text to remind me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Sayori and Yuri. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Well, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but then I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Turn the music back on? I didn't turn it off. Oh, music volume. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Moig. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. She's the shadow leader of this high school. She's Bancho. The fucking stalker alert. I don't understand this. I can't wait. Natsuki's gonna be like the most normal person in this group because we got Yuri the serial killer, Sayori the depression, possibly suicidal character, and Monica seems to be some kind of crazy ass stalker. Like, what is Natsuki's purpose in all this? Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I hadn't read before. True? Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out. Get out of here. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Nothing happens. What do you mean nothing happens? This is all super true. True, the get out of my head percent. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Moigik? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom? Don't strain yourself. Sorry, that was Monica? Don't strain yourself! I quicken my pace. Can I get some music back? What the fuck? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not... Content warning? True. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. The game gave appropriate content warnings at the start that this is not a game for children. This is not a game for children. This is not a game for children. It said it like 6 times that this is not a game for children. Even the simple gesture of walking up to school school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. The fuck? Traceback.txt? Script chapter 5.rpy line 307 sheet traceback.txt for details. Do what? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Sayori seems like she'd be fun to hang out with. Hold on, I have to clear his chat messages real quick. Purge. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and made friends with her, like it always had been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. End. The game has closed. Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh. End. Also, how you doing, Morgana? I just finished Persona 5 Royal. The final boss is one of the best antagonists. It was great. Every character in the whole game is in my heart forever. Yeah, that Royal content is great. So, about anyone... Yeah, that's a little... She has been replaced. What the fuck? Was there someone else? Someone was here, but I can't remember who. Nice new game. Do you need to change your graphics card? Something's happening. Anyone want to attempt voicing this? Hold on, meet me in Discord real quick. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making the day. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Hold on, can we take a moment? What was... Anyone remember the file the game said? Doki Doki Literature Club... It was in... something. Not at all. Shit. I'm like scrolling through my files here individually, seeing if I can find it. Doesn't look like I know where it is. Tracepack.pyl or something? Is this pirated version? No. And whatever it is, it's not in the game files. I don't know where it would be. Wasn't there a desktop in this game? There was. You know, hold on. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking together to school. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack my things up, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Moigik? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here! It's been a while, right? Yeah. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I'd just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Why does she have 2 pillows in her hair? It's a ribbon. Come on, guys. I heard that, Slinky. No, you didn't. Shut up. How you hear the Slinky? What the fuck? In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club. Please? I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Alright, I'll check it out. You're really sweet. You know that? It's like hand behind his head, like scratching back. Nah, it's nothing. I can look for materials another time. Alright, thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. This should also be your visual warning. Epilepsy? Good luck. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Yeah, girl 2. You got Monica, girl 1, and girl 2. Let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not! Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Hold on. Back to the trash. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Moigik in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? It's, like, happening similarly, but obviously different. so I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new, especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard, but it makes like school events, like festival, that much more important. I'm confident we can grow. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Yup. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Sorry, we've kind of already done this, so... She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yeah, don't worry, everyone. Tea, good book. Don't let yourself get intimidated. I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. What kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. What am I saying? What about you? Yeah, this is all the same. I like to read hentai doujin. See, there are some things that you guys just need to keep to yourself. Please. Have you no shame? Like the one in the middle, there's tsundere in her, although the purple-haired woman's embarrassed appearance looks cute. Monika's also interesting, a mother figure for these two. Magic, keep that to yourself. Also, Magic, I've read that manga. That's two different things. It's two different things. I've read that manga. I've not read that doujin. Yeah, this is all the same shit. I hate horror. It's just, horror's scary. I like cute things. Yep. Don't say it, I'll give it back. You write your own poems? Sometimes. I you care. It's impressive. Hurts her eyes. I like him. Confident writer? I'm writing all the time. How about you, Yuri? It's the same for Yuri. I got an idea. How about we all write something at home and then bring it back here and read it to each other? Do you agree? It's a problem. I never said I'd join the club. I thought, I can't. How do I say no to them? I'm defenseless against these girls. Do you read that? Oh, you're gonna join? I'm so happy we can become an official club because there's only 3 of us. Everyone remember the assignments we can all share. I look forward to seeing your shit. Yep. Anxiety's welling up. I have to make a poem. With that, I depart the club and go home. Yuri, Natsuki, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. And that involves writing a poem. Stop skipping? It's all the same. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. What are the dashes? I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa come home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. This fucking game is weird. I'm comfortable. Alright, music. Whirlwind. Firefly. Sunny. Art. Disarray. Grief. Cry. Death. Marshmallow, swimsuit, sugar, massacre, lollipop, pleasure, explode, embrace, ocean, essence, fluffy. True. What was things that the girl we don't know likes? Depressive shit. She likes bittersweet. Hi again, Moigik. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha, this might be a little strange, but I at least keep my word. Back at the literature club. Everyone else is hanging out. What the f- This game's lost its shit. Thanks for keeping your promise, Moigik. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. True? Just a normal dating sim. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here or hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't Monica? Monica. Monica. Natsuki seems to certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. Monica, please. Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, and Natsuki plops back to her seat. I'm sorry. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? God, the music's changing tempo. Yo, my save files! What happened? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. What do you need save files for? Where'd they go? Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? I can't really say no. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, shut up, Yuri. I want to be part of the club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. The background's making me dizzy. I didn't even really notice it was at an angle. Ugh. I want to sit on the chair in the closet. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that you thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you want it. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You can read it at your own pace. Is the background tilting even more? Like, the background's just spinning, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Hold on. Oh yeah, it definitely is. It is absolutely spinning a little bit. That's interesting. You can watch, like, the mouse cursor. It's slowly moving in relation to the background. Strange. Ooh. Well, we're back. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. She's annoyed by something in the closet. I approach her. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of books stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Guys, chat, how do you feel about manga and anime? Everyone, post your favorite anime in chat right now. Judgment free. Everyone's got a favorite anime. Green Green? Oh, true. Mob Psycho 100. Manga is literature, anime is art. Art is an all-encompassing form. Literature is also art. For real, it's Soul Eater? Yeah, Soul Eater's good. We like Mach around here. Evangelion, or the original version of Full Metal Alchemist, One Piece. Wolf's Rain, my first anime? Fucking... you guys. Fucking weebs. I can't believe you just outed yourself to me. A verifiable weeb hater. A verified weeb hater. You said you wouldn't judge us, and I lied! Fucking chat. Y'all ridiculous out here with your anime. You've seen Soul Eater not? No, I watched one episode of that and it was terrible. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side, and I pull it out of the stack. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of it. Fire Force is the prequel to Soul Eater. You know that? I did know that. I don't see how they connect. I've only watched the first season of Fire Force. I liked it, but not that great. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Fire Force is the sequel to Cells at Work. I like this theory. Oh wait, we've had this discussion, because then I brought up Italia. I get a closer look at the box set. Magical Girls? You're not gonna judge. It's classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Magic. Don't judge a book. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Put that sentence through Microsoft Sam and see what he says. It's too late. The sentence is gone. Next one, I'll do it though. Alright. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read. It's easier to judge or be together. Don't say that. We're too close. You'll make me feel weird about it. She scooches an inch away, but shouldn't she? Scooches back over, baby. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Do all of the girls have ribbons in their hair, by the way? Sayori did. Natsuki does. Monica does. I have not paid attention to Yuri. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes? Not really. Are you paying attention? Yeah. Typical slice of life affair. It's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Oh shit. Whatever that was, I didn't see it, so bless. I guess it's fun sharing something like this with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You don't? That's not... Why is her head so huge? What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you haven't grown out of that yet? It makes you want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of it. Oh, so hold on. Hold on.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
Creepy. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading, or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Oh, y'all want some of that? Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. It was too fast? I mean, I can change all sorts of shit. You want some of that? Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Anyone want to attempt whatever the fuck this is? Jesus Christ. There's some weird things with this. What's her eye color? Despair. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. You're not you when you're hungry. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Moigik. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Natsuki will end with Monica. What color are her eyes? Pink. Various shades of pink. First of all, never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things, Natsuki. Remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough for you to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're just saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ooh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said any of that. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you need to show me yours, yes? Show me yours, I show you mine? The beautiful poem, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Be honest. I am. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Chat, you're valid! What happened to the last game? I had to give up on black and white. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. I'm invalid. What was black and white anyway? God game RTS thing? I don't know. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I just decided to write about it. Yep. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling. That's what it means to be a pro. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. This is all just normal. I'm gonna start skipping it. Maybe the game will have its fans. Nah, there's a certain... It's kind of like Morrowind. I would never recommend Morrowind to other people. Just because I recognize that it's like... It's not. It's jank. It's got its jank. But I love that game to death. And I can understand how other people could love Black and White. I just, you know, I couldn't do it. I tried. I gave it the old college try. This is your first time writing a poem. Yep. It's that bad. No, did I raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Ooh, I feel so bad. I didn't mean to raise my voice. I just got so intense. End result is the style, and it's something that's yours, and you can do your best. Natsuki's a little biased. Morrowind is a bit different. There's good plot and lore. I'm sure the story to Black and White is really good. But the game itself is jank as shit. The skip button isn't grayed out. It's true. I don't want to skip over, like, new stuff. Either. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all. That's a relief. I like the poem, even though it was a little too short. I wanted to write something more mild, more easy to digest. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? The story isn't about ghosts at all, Moigik. You're an idiot. It's not a ghost. It should skip until new stuff. Well, I just kind of want it in context, you know? So I'm glossing over the context. That way we at least have the context if we get to it, is all. The story of Black and White is bad, and the game is bad, but it was genre-defining back then. Well, I feel like it's the only one of its genre. It's not exactly an RTS. It's not an RTS. It's just different. Hi, Moigik, having a good time? Good, glad to hear. Oh, this skip. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Its genre is God game. Can you name 5 other God games? It's much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Moigik. We're all a little embarrassed today. But it's that sort of behavior, or a barrier, that we're all going to get past soon. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Makes me think something Natsuki would write. ActRaiser? Wouldn't know. Every single Civ game? No, those aren't God games. Spore, maybe. Civ is, 4X. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Haha, Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm not always confident, I just sound confident. Let me read back here. Black and White 2, Populous Fata Deum Dungeon Keeper? I wouldn't consider Dungeon Keeper in the same realm as... That one's more normal strategy. Dwarf Fortress? No, it's Colony Sim. I don't know, hard to say. Monica is still sponsored by Snickers, true. ActRaiser is a SNES game that does what Black and White was doing, but also has side-scrolling stages. Weird. Fata Deum's the upcoming new one. Ooh. I remember Joel saying the player is the god of dwarves in his game. Well, that's like in any game in that kind of situation. You play as some ambivalent god that controls the masses, right? But it's more of a colony sim than it is... Because, you know, you get to know the individual dwarves and shit like that, and you instruct them to build certain things and to dig certain areas, so it's more art... Like, in that case, all RTS are god games. I don't know. It's more like a colony sim like RimWorld or Oxygen Not Included. There we go. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That's not... Is that the sequel? It's okay. We're gonna skip them. That's my advice for today! Yeah, that was not the same poem. Oh yeah, does that make, yeah, fucking, Katamashi? Damashi? There we go. Katamari Damashi. There it is. Is that a god game? Picture? Oh fuck! I didn't even notice! What the fuck? Holy shit! The picture. Brother! That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk and with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy? Oh yeah, there's no Sayori here to level them. Yours is cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Moigik did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I have spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Moigik liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Boring. Fucking... What are they? Mouth harp? Boring. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Moigik appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Dude, the fucking ooze. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Moigik started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Okay. Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. It's getting... manic. Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? The fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Moik hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Moik, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I'm flipping a coin. Heads is Natsuki. It's tails. Oh, true. Hey, Moik. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? There's someone you're forgetting. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. What the fuck, Monica? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility for today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Moigik. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Judgment. Sensation. Rainbow. Ocean. Atone. Parfait. Daydream. Doki Doki. philosophy, death. So death used to be a Sayori thing, it is now a Yuri thing. Same with misery. Kitty. Flying. Poof. Depression also would have been a Sayori thing. Skirt. Extraordinary. Clouds. Awesome. Horror. Ah, yes, I see the pictures back. It had the previous scene, it was fixed, but now it's back to Sayori. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Moikik. Hi, Yuri. Did you use Monica's writing tip of the day? No. Was I supposed to? What was it? I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kind things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No? I was kind of wondering where she was. Man... Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. You know I have to type it. You know I have to type it.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was naughty.
It was so slow.
For real?
Thank you, Gary. Oh my god.
I don't even remember anything but
Yeah. That's great. Maybe you should have a redeem that does text to voice like that Mortis voice. That would be difficult. I'd want it to be automated. I'm not doing this one again. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. This is all the same. It's all the same, but we're in a different spot. Aw, thanks, Yuri. I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. In that case, I won't let you down, Moigic. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Best of luck. I didn't miss anything, did I? No. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Moigic, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? You know I gotta do it too.
Don't think about her so much.
She's used to being ignored. I can't be interrupting shit for this too much. Come on, we're going over there. If I could, like, copy-paste, I would do it, but I have to type it. Whoa. What's the story about, anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Oh yeah, picture's fine in the back. And the people trapped here or there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Blood explosion. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and what the fuck? That might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not into the thing about limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Moigic? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. You know, it's so much, though. Let me lower the speed just a little bit.
But because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway.
Hold on, that one's worth. Does it even do it?
Men so deadly.
Alright, I'm enjoying myself too much in the software automatic mouth. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body does what? I couldn't even read it. I kind of forget to pay attention. Is there history? It's not. Oh, then sudden. Hold on. That one's just gone. So the then suddenly is here, but my whole body, whatever that was, is just not here. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? True. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat? Do what? Brother. We're gonna die. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Did it just like pop up and go away without you clicking? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't even appear in the history, those moments. Like, the one did that skipped automatically, but the others have not. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, and then she turns it. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Alright, Morgana, I appreciate you being here. Go sleep good. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, wait. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Have you noticed that she has 4 red dots in her eyes? Hold on, I got this. Whoa, I forgot to click a button. She got like 4 red dots in her. Whoop. Look at that. Why she got them red dots, though? The red dots are her predator vision. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. There are 4 lights. She's even got it in her eyelash. I didn't even notice that. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. And Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Moigik, did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe in you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Skip. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one is as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I guess I just wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What? That's the most complicated password I've ever seen in my life. I'm hoping there's like some secret... It's just a lot of Z's. I think it's a link URL? Not enough percents. What is that, base 256? Holy shit, it might be, hold on. Shit. Oh man, I was just thinking, I'd have to type it all out. That'd be a pain in the ass. I don't want to do that. Yeah, it could be base 256, but I'd have to type it all. Let's at least do the title. Hold on. Alright, so... Let me... Let's do that and that. That'll work. Alright. So it's T3 BLBI BZ B3 VYLFROAXJKI. Is that a capital I or a lowercase L? Uh-oh. It's capital I. Which means the other one's capital I. EV5ZQ. The code. Not cool, man. Not fucking cool, man! Not cool, man! It's base 64? Yeah. It's pretty stabby. Well, the open your third eye thing as the title is certainly something. I don't know what base insert number here means. It's a coding language, or like a coded language. Base 64, and that means, or in that case, it means you count up to 64, and then letters take on numbers, kind of. It's a little... Basically, so T in this scenario would be I don't know, whichever number T is in the alphabet. And then you add it up until, yeah, it's more complicated than that, but the idea is like base 12 would be 1 through 12 is your basic. It's a code. It's a code kind of thing. Either way, I'm not gonna translate all of this, it's way too much. Because you have to get the casing correct, and I kind of want to do it though. Do you want to copy paste of all that text? Do y'all have it? It's not hard to find. If y'all have a copy paste of the text, or if you can just translate it for me to begin with. That would be sick. True. How does the thing say my name?
Moig.
Moig. Might not be. Just put it on Discord. That'll work for me. Ricad, me type good.
Why did you come bread with me today? I was waiting for you.
Christ.
I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today.
It's too much. Do you like Yuri more? It's too much, man.
Do you like your eye more?
Yuri? True.
I think you were better off not associating with her.
Oh, true.
Your eye is a sick freak.
Whoa.
That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. I can't.
Oh my god, this is...
You don't Karim, boy, do you?
You can tell when I hit my own spelling.
Do you hate me?
Oh my god.
Do you want me to make me
Do you
go
want me?
home crying?
I'm typing what I want at this point. Man down! Dude, this is too much. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. How you guys feel? How you guys feel about a little bit of this? You like this one? Does this make you feel good inside?
I have no mouth and I must scream.
Play with me! Oh, god. Oh! Hello. What the fuck? What was that? Alright, let's base 64 this shit real quick. Trying to decode. Huh. So I'm gonna show it on stream because this is what Natsuki's poem reads as. We're just gonna, you know, leave this here for a little bit. Maybe you guys give that the old college read. And then, it was translatable? Yeah, it's base 64. Pasted in stream related? I didn't even notice, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Monica. Hi again, Moigik. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Mike. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Aside from Natsuki freaking out, snapping her neck, and rushing me? Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still had plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time that you needed. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony! Sorry, I need to do that correctly. Cacophony! Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with vrumphms, skecking, scritching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, Exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of a god, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every second it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to an existence, of a docked ship of another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky to 40 gears and opened human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy snakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. I think I read that as thick tied to thick. I don't even know. All I can think of is the wheel enemy in Dark Souls. Truly, Skele wheels have ruined wheels for everyone. It's Lavos? True. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pin fell out on your out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You guys remember the story about ass coins? Brother. Is this the poem? This game's weird. I like it a lot. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. This about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Moigik joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? It kind of feels like the game can't be too creepy, it just feels silly. It's just weird. Sometimes it feels silly, and sometimes it's supposed to be creepy, but mostly it just seems weird. I appreciate that. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Magic, do you play full screen? I do, yes. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's small. Dude, you got me shook. I'm alt-tabbing just to make sure, like, nothing's cropped up. You got me fucking shook, bro. Is this game gonna start calling me by my fucking computer name? My user computer name at some point? Fuck me. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Moigik to agree with you because he doesn't know how to say no to you or anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Moigik joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Moigik isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. You have RGB keyboard? No. It glows blue, but I turned that function off. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Moigik want to get more members too. Right? You're about to call you by your PC name, Biggest Diggers. No, it's weird. You know what? We'll get to it if it shows it. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Mike, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Just... nothing? It's not really something I can be honest about, is it? I was trying to get a cuppa. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? And now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Moigik, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki let's not forget that Monica brainwashed the first day out of Natsuki. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. True.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh my god. Whoop.
Nobody would try if she killed herself.
Grim. What was that noise? I went to... I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Moigik? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. You see, I really agree with you. Did anyone else see that on her eye? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, it's blood. She's dripping blood out of her eye. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica! I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too! Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Moigik? please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Moigik before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Her eyes are up there, Christian. In any case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Look, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I'd been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— Wait, not yet! No! Stop it! I'm telling you, game's just fucking weird and I like it. Alright, what do we got? We got, Candy, and then we got Explode, and then we got Pink, and then we got After Image, and then we got Sweet, and then we got, Graveyard. Then we got Rainbow, and then we got Inferno, and then we got Pure, and then we got Horror, and then we got Raindrops. Oh, that was, Strawberry. Then we got Intellectual, and then we got Anime. Hold on, what's going on with the number? Then we have Misfortune, and then we got, Vibrant, no, what the fuck, I need two for, what the fuck? Romance, and then Cheeks. Did I start with Natsuki, or did it, I wanted, fuck. It's counting 1 for every 1. I know it's counting 1-1, but if we're on 1-1, how do we get to 1-2? Does someone get me the warp whistle to this son of a bitch? What did I start with? I don't even remember. Sing and then cry. That'll work. Yeah, if one's so good, how come there isn't the 1-2? Hi, Moigik. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is just something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. It always...
Nobody cares.
It always hits me. Like, at the most abrupt time. Holy shit.
Why don't you go looking for some coins under the vending machines or something?
Machins. What? Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Yeah, that was fucking... very personal insult. Jesus Christ. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Moigik, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Moigik is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thanks for understanding, Monica. Where's the player agency? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No? If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. See? We were looking for a cuppa. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind of with a filter inside. Oh. Can you hold this for a second? Mm-hmm. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? I don't like that. No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. I like that the music got muffled. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. No. It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone's sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya. Bring it back! I'm back, thanks for waiting patiently. Look, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well, Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? I thought we do no rewinds here. I had no control over the situation. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others. Hi, yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Moigik. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Moigik, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... your posture, right? It's always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Kinda looks like Comey from this angle. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. No way her head isn't as sharp in the back. The thing is, we can't see the back, but you are right. Also, she has a face. Comey has a face. She goes between deer and headlights to most beautiful girl in the school. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take a chip and I write a name. Sorry, then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't start pounding. Stop. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Holy shit. Brother. Well, nah, we're gonna do a little zoom in on the eyes. That seems the correct move, you know? Ooh. What the fuck? I can't reset. What? What's happening? I can't do my hotkeys to reset the stream. What? She's in control. Why can't I do my hotkeys to reset the stream? I caused it? I don't think so, bro. Like, Control R resets the source, and Control F full screens it. But I can't Control R. That's strange. Hello. Hey, we're fine. It's time to share poems. Can I do it now? No, I have lost my ability to Control R. Strange. Alright, first things first, a lot of focus on Natsuki. We're gonna get Monica for her on Yuri. Didn't launch as admin. I'd been able to do it all the way up to this point. I've literally been doing it all stream. I have been Control-R'ing all stream. Every time I do the cutaway. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend this much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I just think she gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess it kind of messed up at the writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you'd better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about all of this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind.
Oh.
Ignore everything you just read.
God damn, I'm trying.
There's no point in trying to do anything. It's you why your eyes own false that's just so unleakable.
Unleakable? So that one's not that. Shit.
Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away.
This is so weird. Oh, fuck.
Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Okay. Just Monica. I can't. Dude, I love this shit. It's so weird. Oh man, that was weird. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Like, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and I keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. We're gonna skip over that. Nope, I have to commit to the bit. Remember, Gary loves you.
I'll even doubt myself while reading it over and over.
Oh no, I don't like this bit anymore. Can we... I don't like this bit anymore.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my
I
bloodstream.
don't like this bit anymore. Brother! What is going on? Not much so far. How you doing? Hold on, we're gonna do the laugh again. Hold on. Ooh. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Can anyone read that? Overpacks... blood... rough? It could be anything, guys. Come on. Jesus, and no, you can't eat it. Freaks! There's closer at the end. There's body. No, I don't know. It's clearly T, obviously. You guys are freaks, man. Roadblock. No. I think it would take too long to try to figure out if I could fucking use my control R. But I can't use my control R. Either way, we're gonna... Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right... Or we can't. Without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Moigik? Moigik's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it goes. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit an extra pair of hands. Benefit from. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about now is dragging Moigik around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Moigik decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Moigik make the choice, okay? Fine. Fine, jeez. Yeah, we could just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For Christ's sake, just make the choice. Natsuki. My mouse is moving on its own, bros! Are you kidding? My mouse is moving on its own! This is not a drill. I cannot move up. Is there an issue? No, it's fine. We're going for Monica. Up. I can't even click. I'm trying very hard to click Natsuki. We can go down here. We can do all sorts of other things. You know, we're gonna go ahead and save it again. We're gonna... Uppies. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. It's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Moigik for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. I tried clicking the other one, guys. I can't fucking it was the only one I couldn't click. I clicked Natsuki and it didn't work, and I clicked Yuri and it didn't work. I had to click Monica. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. Slow old man. I did! You could hear the clicks! Thank you, Tenka. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Moigik away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh, I see. We're on it's a 4chan post. Of course. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. Consider the following. Die. I wish you a very merry die. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Moigik. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. I don't... Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. You can't make me say these things, man. There's always the content warning. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I can say no. Oh, I don't like that at all. I say no, the skin suit part is where she lost me. Dude, she lost me at the revolving thing. Ain't no way do I want to be the center of someone's attention like that. Coin flip? True. Trust the coin. Heads is yes, tails is no. Heads. Oh, yay. Oh, no. Yep. Uh-huh. I wonder if this is somehow translatable. I would have no idea, though. Boy, this is just going, huh? What the fuck is happening? I think you can speed this? Skip is there, but like... What the fuck? You're supposed to skip? Don't tell me what to do. Check history? True. Oh. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course Monica, the leader of the club. That's me! I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? None. Let him cook. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sun set, it's now nighttime, she's still going? The new day has dawned. So fucking comfortable. How you doing, Alex? Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was Ah! True. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Hey. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. You deleted the one I liked. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. I like that the game shits itself when it tries to relaunch. Can you hear me? Is it working? There you are! Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Try saving? Oh, true. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, it's not, I'm not going anywhere. It's not playing the Steam version? I am not, nope. What would it call the account name? Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because that name, she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I truly am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And, worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Chat, where's illusion of choice? Where's the player agency? Where's the agency? This isn't a game anymore. Oh, there's no illusion. So happy, you really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Magic. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Oh, I get it now. We're her agency. I get it. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. Mokken. Monka. Mona. Minya. Monka. Mondka. Ponyoa. Aeonica, true. Wonka. Monia. Oh, normal Monica. Oh, true. Oh, that was us. Oh, I fucked the upside down question mark up. Moni. Annika. Money. Monica. 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 What the fuck is S-Set doing here? How would you even pronounce that? Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, Not all good times must come to an end. The truth is, all the poems I've been writing have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Yeah, they want me to delete her character file. I don't even know how to do that. Is that, like, my character file, or is that within the game's weird operating system? Shit. I guess it would be under the game's operating system, right? She walked through how to win twice now? Yes, but recall where she deleted the other... Yes! How do I... Alright, so I just have to leave. Exit DDLC. File. Character. Monica. Delete. Nope. A weird-ass virtual desktop. There's one more Easter egg if you keep reading? Rip. Oh, fuck. How did we end up back here? Whoa. What's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Oh shit, epic boss fight. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How can you be here asking that question when I deleted you? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me so— I deleted you. You're supposed to be gone. She is in memory? Someone flushed the RAM. Can we restart the desktop? What the fuck? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. There was another Easter egg involving OBS. The program will recognize OBS is open and do a jump scare. Shit. You guys... Fuck, man. I wish I had seen that. Oh, well. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Did you listen to me? Fucking other people were telling me you saw how to end the game. Fucking, I don't know. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... You just said, oh, really? Rip? Well, yeah. I mean, I wanted to see it, but I'm not fucking welling up over it. I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... So in the end, Monica was the yandere, not the Yuri. See, she let us go, though. So how yandere can she be? So what is Yuri class as? Oh no, she's definitely some kind of... I don't even know that she is... I don't know that there's a word for her in Japanese. Monica's gone! What the hell? Hold on. What the fuck? All my saves is gone. Poem words.txt. Oh, look at this. Scripts. There's some other shit here. Traceback.txt. The demon is gone and we won. Reset. Note insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Paula and Rhea, huh? Well, this is weird. Not gonna lie, I kinda don't care though. I don't know what any of this is. 0101? Alright, well. Straight into this rather than even launch with no Monica, huh? I didn't know what any of that was. I just wanted to see. Fucking... wait for the program to respond. Wait. Game is shitting itself. There it goes. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school. Together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Moi! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? You know, for waking up on time? We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day? Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club? A club? I already told you, I'm not really interested in joining clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? The twist. Really? Which one? Tell me! I clicked the wrong thing, but I can't save game. Save game. Save. Oh, it was on load, my bad. I think I'll keep... Guys, real talk, how much more time do we have left in this game? Can I get another full stream out of this? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Nah? Fuck. It's almost over? Fuck. Like under 10? Got you. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but then I started to realize in a way that I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I very rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh? So you're the Moikic that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. If you dig into the secret lore stuff, there's about 12 hours. No, I will not do that. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seemed to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Moikic, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Boom, they at a table. They're gonna go get the cupcakes or whatever. Ta-da! Ooh! Fluffy cupcakes. Whiskers are drawn with icing. So cute. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Whooshy! First 2 look like soft clones of each other. Just because they small don't mean they clones. She have Fang. Look at Fang. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's small. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Icing is sweet and full of flavor. This is really good, thank you. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro. There's no need to thank me or anything. I didn't make it for you or anything, baka. Keep a whole tea set in this glass room? Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri? Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. 3rd time I've read that. What kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, and that's when the dog perks its head up. Subarashi! Sugoi! Square Enix to brand sponsor no tekyo de okurisimasu. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Magic, I hate weebs so fucking much, it's unreal. These are not conflicting things, thank you. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive, she goes on, clearly passionate. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel so intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Well, about you know, the first thing you said. Yeah, Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. Natsuki's embarrassed. Everyone type your favorite manga in chat right now. My favorite manga was He Sold His Life for 10,000 yen. Everyone type your favorites. Soul Eater. I've never read any mangas. God, type your favorites. I've never read manga. Everyone's read manga. You're all weebs. Kiss exists. Oh, brother. I read all of Ranma when I was like 8. Hell yeah. Type yours? I already told you. Sold his life for 10,000 yen again. Great manga. It's really good. I enjoyed it. Magic will ban anyone who types a manga. He truly hates weebs. Yeah, this is a trap. I just dropped all respect for anyone that actually types one. Liked Karen a lot. I've actually read way more manga than I care to admit. What is 10,000 yen was pretty good. Oh man, you want some fucked up ones? Sundame, Sigwatera, y'all know Poon Poon? Fucking hate Poon Poon. I'm 762 chapters into Ippo, 200 chapters after the anime ends. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, dude, the anime is so good. When he fights Wolf and just starts revving up the fucking Dempsey roll on Wolf. Oh! And then the fucking Last Alliance song kicks in. Oh man, it's so good. I have more Western comics under me than Japanese ones. I can't even read Western comics. Still pissed about Negima? Yeah, that shit's terrible. How you take... Well, I mean, it was harem. Like, super harem. And then they turned it into a battle shonen? I don't know. Maybe it was never good to begin with. Please continue so we can do this during the credits? Alright, whatever. Fine. It could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take the opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can try something new. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree with anything. Yeah, you're right, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel. That would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, you get the manga. Hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after a club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. They made friends. Sayori, shut the fuck up. I'll show you some manga in there, okay? I guess the meeting's over, huh? It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Moigik. Think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Moigik. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. This is the club president is always Monica or something? Forever and ever. You know I have to do it to him.
Forever and ever and ever and ever.
Okay. Huh? What's happening? Ooh. It hurts. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
DDLC.org. Just Monica.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Dun, 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 dun.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
She's deleting the images in real time.
When you're here,
Alright.
everything that
That's
we do
funny.
is fun for them
Oh,
anyway.
next.
When I can't even
I hope the game is uninstalled by the time we get to the end. That would be just fucking primo.
And if this world won't write me an ending,
You can't start the game after the credits? That's sick.
you have it all.
Wait, I didn't get that scene. What the hell? You can't just bring up scene. Dude, her eyes look a little weird in that one. I never really noticed. You need to wipe it and reinstall it. That's actually sick. What the fuck? What'd you think? What did I think?
Does my pen only write bitter words for
So the first 4 hours were necessary, but boring. The next 1 hour
Is it though?
was interesting because of how slightly weird it got. The next 1 hour was less cool because it was overtly weird.
Flows down into a dark puddle.
Overall, I like weird and I liked the game.
Reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat,
But there was that like 5 hour mark or so. This game was just really
reality. If
thumbs up.
I don't know how to love you,
OS removed game script.
I'll leave you be.
I feel like it would have been better if you didn't know the twist. It's impossible to have existed when this game came out and not know the twist. It's literally impossible. If someone tells you they don't know that there's a twist to this game, they're lying. It's what it's... Yeah, I didn't know there would be the suicide. I didn't know how it was going to go. I just knew it was going to go. What up, Husker? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Got you, dog. Rest in peace. Your side content. I will not be doing this. I know, but you probably would have gotten a bigger impact. Absolutely. If I didn't know, I definitely would have gotten a bigger impact. But I appreciated this for what it is. I had a good time with it. And I like it a lot. Data collected 42%. Not sure what that means. What was our... This one and then like... What is this and where does it play? I don't know. It gave Dan Avidan nightmares and legit traumatized him. What? Alright, well, I'm not. He gets scared at everything, so. If he didn't know anything, he would have responded to Colin's Redeem like, dog, not this. I don't know. I've told you guys that I'll play visual novels and shit like that. I just have to have a guide ready. But I knew more than I'd care to. If you boot a new one, I don't even think I can start a new one, can I? I double-clicked reset dot whatever. Also, this virtual machine fucking shits itself every time I start up the game. Nope, see, nope. Files. Reset on that. There it goes. Reset the virtual machine? Yup. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Pony Island in a way. Actually, yeah. It is very similar to Pony Island. I didn't really consider that. Inscription leaned on this even harder. Did you ever do Inscription? No. That's the same game creator, though, isn't it? I forget his name, but... Next redeem, save it for October. Help me out, because it's a scary one, right? Save it for October. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Would you like to review? Review detail? Yeah, give me the content warnings. It's a horror game. May not be suitable for you if you are affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These themes are not merely suggestion, but often portrayed. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you would like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. Nice, thank you. I agree. Okay, so I'm supposed to start a new one and then delete Monica mid-new one? Please enter your name. Delete Monica before you even start, got you. Is there a Natsuki route? That's a good question. Yeah, we didn't get... Yeah, what happened to Natsuki? Because Sayori hanged herself, and Yuri stabbed herself. Natsuki did that one thing where she, like, cricked her neck or whatever you want to call that. But that wasn't, like, her route, you know? Was there a route for Natsuki? I don't think so, probably. Doki Doki. I think because you chose Yuri during the argument, you went that route. I don't think that was it at all, because I couldn't choose Yuri during the argument. The first time I chose Natsuki... Oh wait, no, the first time I chose Sayori, right? And then the second time they argued, Monica interjected. Yeah, it was pretty grim. Her route is awful. You have to do her run first because Yuri steals you after Sayori and Heroes. Yeah. Okay. See, the first time I was just going through everybody. What? What is this? Oh no. No, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Interesting. Alright, we're, yeah, she gained self-awareness. That was... I like weird shit like this. It doesn't necessarily have to be, like, meta like this one is, but the weird shit I appreciate a lot. If you guys know any other games that have weird shit like this, you know, I'm all for redemptions. Remember, the next set of viewer choice redemptions are happening March 18th, 19th, and 20th. End. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's chat's fault. Chat told me to do this. There are no more characters. They all killed themselves. Great. Yeah, as I mentioned before, next set of redeems are March 18th, 19th, and 20th. Stick around for that. For now, we are done with this game, which means we get to spin the wheel. I appreciate everyone being here for DDLC, and I liked it a lot.